Hello. Good morning. Hello. Sorry, I forgot to turn my mic on. Hey, Windbreaker. Hey, Cass. There you go. Yeah. Okay, where are we at? When's the next? Okay, wait. I beat both of the B ranks here? Why am I still in London then? Wait, hold on. Wait, I don't think I'm confused about something. Yeah, I'm off to the gotcha mines for the dailies. Won't grind themselves. Oh no, gotcha. Okay, so I did the B ranks here, so I guess we're going to Germany. Yeah, I did Egypt. We're almost done with B rank. Yeah, I just need Germany, and then Hong Kong and Tokyo. Also, hey Windbreaker. Good morning. Hello. Alright, let's get the hell out of London. Good riddance, I say. Destination, Stuttgart. Alright, so we gotta do the 2 B ranks in London, the 2 B ranks in Hong Kong, and then we're missing 1 B rank in Japan. Let me check the schedule too. What? A free B A challenge. What is the challenge, incidentally? E-chip users only? Oh, so you can't have your animal chips. I might as well do the A ranks. I can do the free rank tomorrow if I lose all my fucking money. Well, and I'm gonna have to start doing the A ranks eventually, so I might as well tap in and start getting kills. But I'll just have to... I have to restrain myself. Quick in and out. Like, kill 3 people and then leave. Because what usually happens is I'm like, man, I think I could take like a couple more people, and then I get killed. So, if I just go in, kill a few people, and then immediately leave, I think I'll be okay. Isn't there another guy? Oh, there he is. Okay, that's 2 kills technically, because the drones don't really count. Yeah. Alright, let's just kill this guy and then leave. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. I'll take my 4 kills and leave with them. What? Alright. I gotta make a habit of doing that, because we're almost done with B rank, and then we have to start grinding in A rank. The A rank matches I'm not too worried about. I just have to sort of scrape by until I can get the ranker out, and then I could cheap them out. And after that, the game changes entirely, because all the remaining... There should be, like, the top ranker in each area, and then the world rankers, so it should be, like, one-on-one fights from there. Listening while I play Monster Hunter now for a bit? Oh, you mean the, like, mobile game? I tried playing that a little. Wasn't really my thing. I think my brother likes it. I don't know if he still plays it, though. I still have to... I haven't really played the new Monster Hunter at all, though I'm not really in a hurry. Some people have already hit, like, HR 100. They're crazy. I used to be on that sort of grind with Monster Hunter. I just haven't really had time. Yep, the mobile game needs a lot of walking, riding around. Yeah, it's like, yeah. It's one of those kinds of... It's like Pokemon Go or whatever. I've only gotten up to the third monster. I just haven't had any time to play it. Personally, I simply have not had the time to hunt monsters. As for Monster Hunter Wilds, I was gonna wait until the Mitsutsune release anyway, but it doesn't look like my PC can run it. I'm still kind of mad my Steam Deck can't run it. Capcom's gotta clean their shit up. It's a total pipe dream, but I hope they bring back Ka Egyptian bug. Oh yeah, I remember that thing. I was wondering for a second. I couldn't remember by the name, but I do remember the look of it. Now that you mention it, not running on the Steam Deck is a bad look. It's not really surprising. If it's like, if it's not optimized for most PCs, it's not going to run on the Steam Deck. I prefer mobile gaming. I don't want to have to sit down on my computer like I'm clocking in at work, you know? Like, I want to lay on my bed. I just want them to bring back, like, Giganox, a bunch of, like, the mid-level monsters. Quirrell-Pecco. Quirrell-Pecco is really cool. Nibblesnarf. I don't really care about, like, the like endgame shit. All the Elder Dragons. I always feel like all the mid-liner monsters kind of beef up any game. Because there's just more varieties. I don't know why, but even though maybe the Elder Dragons do technically have more variety in gameplay, but it just doesn't really feel like it. True, but the Steam Deck at least has known constant specs like a regular game console. That is true. I know they brought back Gore Magala. They gotta bring back Jen Morin. Honestly, the thing I want back is the swimming, but everybody else hates swimming, so that'll never happen. Tragically, I'm apparently the only person who liked the swimming and try. Although it helps that I always use bowgun, so I guess the actual downsides of that didn't really impact me. Fighting sea monsters underwater is just cool, though. People need to have a heart for adventure. Like, diving in the water after a sea monster so you can go kill it is like... go read Moby Dick again. Familiarize yourself with the concept of a man's romance. You just don't get it. Which is wild thing to bring back. Yeah, World Frenzy variants. That's annoying. It's sort of annoying to bring Gore Magala back because they need to re-implement the whole frenzy system. Like the thing is, like Monster Hunter, I think that was 4 and 4 Ultimate. Like it was the system of the game was built around him. I took him to the penthouse and then I freaked it. It's Prince Freak. What if your name was Freak Jazzu and you like toes? Shout out at Prince Jazzy. How are you, Jazzy? It's good to see you. That's me, I'm Freakazoid? Oh, I love that guy. I still think about that. There's that one episode of Freakazoid where him, Brain from Pinky and the Brain, and one of the Warner Brothers, like literally go to the Warner Brothers office to ask who's like the favorite character, and like they don't even know who they are. So good. Man, that show is so good. I'm a lot better than the other day. Yay! I'm glad. Exactly, it stops being whatever flagship it is game and it starts being his game now. Well, it's like, if you don't do that, there's no point, but like, the point of him was that he defined that whole game. I'm loving Wilds. I still gotta play it, I hardly have. Sorry for being, no, it's fine. I'm glad if hanging out on my stream and talking to me in DMs help. You're always welcome. I don't know, feel free to chat with me if you need somebody to talk to, Jazzy. Or there's like the venting channel in the Discord server that Zell uses. And a lot of people use, actually. But you know, you're always welcome to talk to me through whatever channel. I wouldn't use it because I'd feel evil. Well, I mean, it's there for you to use it. And freaked up. No, Jazzy's a good boy. Okay, let me skip to the B rank. But yeah, I was just talking about how I haven't really taken the time to really tap in on Wilds. So far with Wilds, I started the game on Steam Deck and it didn't work. And then a few days later, I started it on my PC and it did work. And then I haven't played it since then. Yeah, a lot better. I'm glad. You know, went from hammers to dual blades because of Wilds. I'm still going with that. I'm just going to use light bowgun and heavy bowgun. Like, I'll carry a light bowgun around and I'll have my lizard carry a heavy bowgun for me when I run out of bullets. Okay, B-class time. Me and Somi were playing some on Thursday. A lot of people are playing it. You gotta tap in. It's the rare time that never happens where like people are playing Mecha Break and Monster Hunter Wilds and I could be. Rare occasion where people, where like there are multiplayer games that people are playing that I'd want to play and I'm just not playing. Still, there's something wrong with me, I swear. I'm using Hunter Horn, better hammer, bow and sword and shield. Hunting Horn is cool. Sword and shield is the mainstay. Bow I tried, but I don't really, it's not really for me. I feel like bow is sort of the gunner weapon for people who like the close range weapons. Like it's literally the gunner weapon if you don't like bowgun gameplay and you prefer like the gameplay of any of the swords or anything. I blame Cookie Sentai. That Kamen Rider Bake is so funny to me because that the actor who plays him is a voice actor in another anime I like. He's like a character in Tatami Galaxy. It's so funny. Like, it's funny to just have him in the show, but it's funnier when he's a Kamen Rider because then it's like just his voice. So it literally sounds like Watashi from Tatami Galaxy is a Kamen Rider. It's crazy all the stuff they gave. You can have tracking arrows now. Ooh, cool. Alright, let me get a couple more kills and I'll bail. Gotta make sure not to overstay my welcome. Banger song alert. The music in this is pretty good. Although a lot of it is copyright, which I keep having problem. Which common writer? The newest one. The newest guy, the actor who plays him is like a popular voice actor. He was also Jurin in Zenkaiger. But like, it's just funny because like I associate the voice so much with him in Tatami Galaxy. So it's so funny to see this, to hear it coming from a common writer suit. They're announcing another guy in Gav just now. I actually know about him for a while, but he's like in today's episode preview, which leaked. So it's sort of not a spoiler. You'll see him. When you watch the episode that's like coming out literally right now, you'll see him in the end credits. The like next time preview. I hope he looks cool. I'm a little mixed on the suit. I don't know. It feels like a worse version of a suit they already have in the show is the thing. Okay, let me bail. That's enough kills before I get killed myself. Sneak out of here. Me when I keep hearing Tony Chopper in old Mecha animes. Yeah, it's great. Some of those voice actors are just really iconic. The main writer? Damn, I'm gonna have to watch some of... No, it's not a main... Well, I guess he sort of is the main villain at this point. He's not like the main character, though. Tatami Galaxy is really good. Like me? I love Chopper. I haven't seen One Piece, though. Just like the look of that little guy. He's pretty great. I do love Tony Chopper. I like how Oda has just sort of bullshitted on what he's even supposed to look like. Like, even before the time skip, he was just constantly, like, slowly retconning his appearance to make him, like, more and less of a little creature. I do kind of miss how he was at the start, though. He was a real chunky boy. And he's not quite as fat as he used to be. He's more of a little scrimblow now. I remember, I think in one of the SBS sections, Oda literally said that, like, he made him cuter because he liked the way the voice actor made him sound. And he likes Zoan Nurse Woman. Hey, I mean, you know. He has said that he's not attracted to human women because he's a reindeer. Like, he personally still identifies as more of a reindeer than a human. So the Zoans were kind of more his speed, you know? I feel like too many people are mad that, like, him and a lot of other characters don't, like, him and Robin don't get a lot of fights, but you, like, it's like you don't get it at all. It's not really like other Battle Shonen. They're not there to fight. It's cool when he does get to fight, but that's not really the point. Remember his brain mode? Yeah, he hasn't done that in a minute. He usually just I wonder if he could just use the scope normally now. He hasn't really taken the time to do it. I guess he can. Because he can use most of his other powers without the Rumble Ball. Except for Monster Point. What day do I have to sell stocks on? It's day 70 now. 76. When Robin fights, activates giant naked feet. Robin gets a few good fights. Robin gets more fights than people give her credit for, but, like, that's not even why she's on the team. She's not even there to fight. It's, like, not relevant. It's cool when she does get the fight, but, like, I don't really care. Like, I like her as a character. She's just a nerd. Yeah. She's just there to be weird and say weird things. I'm glad she sorted out her depression. And beyond that, I'm just glad she, you know, it's more of a family than a team is the thing. I have a bit of an unpopular opinion. What's that? I don't like Brooks. What, the skeleton? He's funny. You don't like him? He's silly. He's just a silly guy. He stands at a 45-degree angle against the wall sometimes. I don't like perv characters. Well, I mean, you have to give him credit. He's more of a feminist than Sanji. Sanji's willing to fight Big Mom, even despite his like rule against fighting women. But Brooks was still willing to sexually harass her. King, honestly. Charlotte Linlin is like flat out one of the best female characters ever in any piece of media. It's crazy how good she is. I really like her as a villain. Like Big Mom, she's great. Oda really knocked it out of the park with that. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Yeah, that scene's really funny. He locked in so hard for that too. I'm shocked she's still giving birth to people. Yeah, I really like Charlotte because, like, she's not, like... She's just her own character entirely. Like, she's not... The problem I have with, like, if you've ever read, like 1001... The hero with 1001 faces and, like, the heroine with 1001 faces, a lot of female characters are just, like, male characters, but as girls. Like, they don't... There's sort of, like... A lot of like storytelling is structured around, you know, men's stories, so a lot of female characters can't quite escape that. But like Charlotte is like, she's like definitively a female character. That's like a core part of her character, and she's like her own whole villain, just in her own right. Linlin is pretty cool, very scary. She's pretty great. I don't know. There's just a lot of things about her portrayal I really like. There's very few... She's a really good villain in her own right, and there's just very... Somehow, nobody else is writing good female characters like Oda is. I don't know, she's just great. I like Hancock, too. It's funny that Boa Hancock is a simp. Like, they kind of didn't address that before the time skip, because Luffy was, like, being a main character. But, like, after the time skip, he definitively knows that, like, how she is towards him, and he's, like, actively ignoring her. So she's, like, actually just a desperate simp. Even though, despite being, like, clearly rejected. And it's really funny, that meme they post all the time where it's like the most beautiful woman in the world and it's like random girl in the East Blue, and it's about how like Nami's sister is hot, which is really funny. Luffy is like, who is this orbiter? Yeah. Ah shit. Blue name person. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I love my man Usopp. Usopp is great. One of the better characters of all time. He's funny, strong, and loyal to his girl back home. Yeah, we haven't heard enough from Kaya. I hope she... I know she's doing well as a doctor, apparently. It'd be nice to see her meet up and, like, talk to Chopper. A lot of people wanted him to, like, be stronger after the time skip, but they don't get it. Like, the whole point of, like, Usopp as a character is that he sucks. Like, the fact that he's, like, a normal person and he has to bullshit his way through every fight is the point. Like, he's not a superhuman shonen character, but he still gets sucked into, like, shonen fights, which is the whole point. Like, if they actually made it so he could, like, fight normally, it would just defeat the whole purpose. A normal guy and a super... Yeah! Like, imagine if it's Batman, but he can't bullshit. Like, Batman, but he actually has to cash in on the whole, like, I'm so prepared I can just win fights. Batman, if he actually had to put his money where his mouth is on the whole, like, I'm just prepared enough to win this one. When he appeared after the time skip, I did blush a little. Yeah, he is hot. I do like the fucking... I do kind of miss that outfit where he had like just the suspenders on. That was pretty hype, honestly. Okay. I will say though, I do hope he can use observation hockey more for sniping, because that was a hype moment in Dressrosa. He hasn't quite had an opportunity to do anything like that. Although he generally doesn't have a lot of chances to do sniper stuff, unfortunately. But that's neither here nor there. Love our god Usopp. That whole bit is so funny. I really want him to meet his father. What, Yasop? That fucking bum? What is he gonna say to him? Guy who went to get milk and cigarettes. that hack. Fucking deadbeat. I wonder how that conversation will actually go, because I know he likes his father, but I feel like he shouldn't. I feel like actually the way what his father did to him was really wrong. Why do you just have to get smacked? Yeah, mom's dead. Yeah, that's right, he doesn't even know. It's fucking bum, Yasop. It is sort of hype that they're building up to the Shanks meetup. I wonder who Zoro is gonna get with, like, fight or whatever when they meet up with Shanks, because, like, the Shanks crew, I mean, technically Shanks himself is the swordsman. Like, Ben Beckman just has that rifle. That guy is so cool. I miss him. I don't think they'll fight, honestly. They might. It's hard to tell what's gonna happen. Shanks has his own sort of agenda going on. He hasn't really clarified. Luffy 2 Lucky Roo smacking Frankie. I do like that Shanks has just a big fat guy on his team. Kind of based. Speaking of big fat guys, I love Jinbei. Chad, enormous Chad. I love that dude. Big fucking whale guy. He's just so... I like that there's so many damn old men on the team now. It's like, that's my favorite part of the crew recruiting the Grand Line. It's just full of fucking old men. It's like we got Robin and Chopper, and then we got like 3 strange old men. Excellent. Exactly what I wanted. Always gotta have just a big old guy on the team. I was really excited for the reveal of the Green Ranger and the Gojuger for that. that reveal blew me away. Tony is the baby. How old is he in reindeer years? I love that fish boy. He's pretty great. He's got a lot going on as a character. He's like 20, I think. I forget, they must have said it at some point. Ah, my arm's almost destroyed. I should file. 17. He's a teenager. It's so crazy how Zero's childhood friend died. Just fell over. Whose? Zoro's? Oh yeah, her. They really haven't followed up on that. Actually, we don't know anything about fucking Zoro. Yeah. It's a big problem that Zoro doesn't cry all over himself like all those other idiots, that we almost know nothing about his backstory. Like, we literally don't know where he's from or, like, what any of that was about. Because, like, in the context of the setting now, that makes almost no sense. But we do now? I still feel like we don't know a lot about that. Like, where is that island that he learned swordsmanship on? Why did they have, like, Wano stuff? We've learned this and that about him, but like I feel like somehow he's the Straw Hat we almost know the least about still. Like Sanji we know about because he's always crying all over himself. Luffy's backstory we got later, but we've got most of it. Nami's backstory we got right away. I guess we technically don't know a lot about Brook, but I don't know if there's a lot to tell beyond what he's already said. I want more Sabo. Yeah, I do miss the Revolutionary Army. They gotta get back in there. They're off doing stuff somewhere, presumably. One would assume. They are doing things and stuff that's very relevant to the plot. I do wonder how that's gonna end up with, like... Eventually, there's gonna be, like, a scramble for the One Piece. I assume the Revolutionary Army will be on the Straw Hat side. So much lore that needs to be told. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, wait, I gotta sell the thing tomorrow. Oda said the One Piece is a physical thing? Yeah, people were bullshitting about, like, that it's gonna be the friends we made along the way. I definitely think Oda knows what the One Piece is. Like, people who think that he's just been, like, making it up as he goes, they're wrong. I think he at least knew that. He has sort of gone back and forth on what the show's even about. But I think he definitely does. I think he had a solid idea of what the One Piece was from the start. I'm more curious about the tree from the devil fruits come from. Yeah, they haven't really explained a lot about the devil fruits at the end of the day. I thought we were going to learn more about them when we met Vegapunk. Hot take, if it really was the power of friendship, you could pull it off. Yeah, that would be funny, but I think it isn't. I think it is something, like, it is actually a thing. Like, I think there is definitively a One Piece. I'm more curious who's actually gonna get it. Because I don't think it's a definite thing that, like, that Luffy will get the One Piece. Buggy, yeah, my goat, Buggy D Clown. The only real pirate. We learned that the fruit just transferred to a near... Yeah, it has to be the same kind of fruit, though. And some of them don't. It's not always... If they don't have, like, the right kind of fruit nearby, it just appears somewhere else. It doesn't say how they were made. Yeah, we don't know where they come from or why that happens. It's weird that those things just exist. Like, because technically, like... Outside of a lot of, like, particular things, One Piece is a world of science. Like, it's a sci-fi setting. They have robots and stuff. Like, they have robots, they have climate science, they have, like, archaeology. Like, it's... You know, there's some fantasy elements, but it's not largely a fantasy setting, so it's weird that they just have magical powers. I really hope Buggy does become king. He deserves it. He's been putting the work in. Buggy D Clown. He's being so bullied right now. It's all part of his plan. It's all part of his strategy. Poor silly clown. The goat Buggy D Clown. Shit. Ah, damn it. You sound like his circus members. But you know, I gotta get back into reading Kinnikuman. Gotta see him on my guy. Sugru is gonna beat a Sherman. Yeah, Sherman's so cool. Love that guy. I love how somebody will show up in Kaneko Man and their like powers will define everything for like a minute and then it just like it'll rarely come up again. Like Sherman's arm things about how he like steals other people's arms and he had Terry Man's arms. And then Terry Man got Buffalo's Man's arms for like a minute. What fruit would you like to have? That's a good question. I want the Luck fruit. I want the Slow fruit. I feel like that was actually a pretty good power. That loser Foxy got a lot of work out of it. It's basically like a time freeze, but funny. The only one I know is the one Luffy has. How many have there been so far? There's the one Luffy has, the one Buggy has. Who is the next devil fruit user to show up? Beautiful Joe is slow. At least 2. That's true. At least 2. For sure. So wait, do I have the solid state stock on me or the Ventura stock? I miss Beautiful Joe. Capcom's slacking off on a lot of their IP. Tragically. Unsurprising but disappointing. Lack of effort from Capcom. Oh yeah, solid state. Okay, I gotta sell all these. What other devil fruits were cool? Turning into a bird seemed pretty cool. Like, I like Pell's fruit. Apparently, it sold so poorly, so they shelved it. What, Beautiful Joe? Man, that's always their excuse for everything. That's your own fault. It's a good... If they make a good game and it doesn't sell, that's a problem with, like, marketing. Stupid ass Capcom. One Punch Man Season 3? Yeah, I'm glad they gave it more time to cook. Hopefully the animation is better. I feel like they rushed Season 2. Season 2 was like 6 years ago? Yeah, it's been a minute. I feel like they rushed out Season 2 after Season 1, so hopefully now that they gave it a couple of years. I don't mind the animation in 2. The animation in Season 2 wasn't bad, but there was like a notable drop in quality. Which, I mean, is always the case. I want more Overlord. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing more Overlord. Okay. I got $1 million. So, let me repair my chip first of all. Where does the special shop show up? Okay. So first of all, this, I don't need to recase it right now. Okay. So I'll skip to tomorrow. I'll put like $500,000 back into stocks. Okay, I'm gonna go for now. I'm gonna spend more time with mommy. Okay, have fun, Jazzy. It was good to see you. Okay, next day. Okay, let's buy back into stock, and then we'll do some shopping. Buy mods, option, then tuno stock, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'll buy stock until I'm like at 700,000. Economics. I feel like any Zoan fruit would be cool to have. Man, I miss Kaku and his dumbass giraffe powers. That was so funny. It was really such a funny bit where Zoro was like, giraffes don't do that. Like, for like everything he did. Pasta machine. That was honestly one of the funnier fights in One Piece because, like, Kaku literally didn't know how his powers worked, so he was just bullshitting the whole time. Oh my god, I love that guy. I do kind of like how the CP guys are, like, definitively not going to join the team. Because, you know, it is standard practice, Kaneko Man, Dragon Ball style, to have all the villains come around. So it is kind of nice to see some of them are dedicated to being evil. Alright. Almost there. We're at like 800,000. Okay. Now, I think wild machines will show up here tomorrow. So let's skip one day. And then where does it show up next? Cairo, Hong Kong, New York, Las Vegas, London, and then Tokyo. Okay. Alright, so let's check the shop. So let's go to Cairo. Now I gotta skip one day after getting there. Destination. Memphis. Okay. I gotta skip one day to 80 because it shows up on 0 days. Oops. I hit the mic. Okay. Yeah, Wild Machine C. Alright. Here. So, next is Hong Kong. Let's see. What's at the shop here? I guess I should check the... For now. Okay. Let's go to New York. Well, let me check the shop here and then I'll go to New York. Great recovery, heavy, short runtime. Slow recovery, heavy. Standard one. Mirai, hello. Any big developments? So I just sold a bunch of stocks, so I'm shopping. But nothing in particular yet. How are you? Let me give you a shout out. What? Good, a bit eepy, but happy. Oh. Reptible. But yeah, mostly just shopping. I don't particularly need anything though. Okay, the next place where heavy machine shows up is New York. But yeah, I'm almost done with B rank, but I still got a bunch more fights to do. Okay, so it's New York tomorrow, Las Vegas, and then Tokyo. I'll skip the London one. Destination, New York. Wild Machine. How much would I have to modify those legs I bought to get them on this SV? Yeah, I should just use the money on that. SV setup. Legs. Baller. I could take off the shoulder weapon, I guess. But how much would I have to modify it by? Here, wait, what if I took off the shoulder gun and I just had the rockets? Legs, 4 baller. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay, let me try this. I don't really use the shoulder gun at all, so I think I could use a little more stability. Also, this gives me more health. Yeah, I think I like this better. Better stability in turning. Do any of the shops sell the Zerg armor plates? Mechanist. My shoulders. I have the KHT armor plates. Protect arms, durability. Yeah, I think the armor plates might be a good idea, because the big problem I'm having is that if I start getting hit, I just die right away. Las Vegas next. Okay, I'll check the shop, I'll skip a day, I'll check both shops, and then I'll probably head to Japan. This one I mainly just need to drag me through B and A rank. I'll make a better mech to actually do one-on-one fights. But for now I just need to survive. Oh, here we go. I'm using a Zerg model now, right? Yeah, Zerg. buy 2 of these. I'll slap them on there. I might have to make the legs heavier again. No, wait, not this. I need edgeworks. Customize. No, SV setup. Assemble the shoulders. Hands are running left and right. That adds 4 points to the weight. So is it possible now to make it... No. How much lighter can I make these armor plates, though? Attack the arm goes up, durability down a little bit. I wish it let me see beyond what I could even pay for. I think if I get it to like 60, I could do it. Alright, for now... Is this just upgrading the legs? Yeah, I'm trying to balance out the weight. Alright, I'll use these legs for now. But let me bring customize legs, 4-baller, bring it to like 45. Okay, and let's head to Japan and keep doing B rank. But how are you, Mirai? How's your day going? How have you been? Yeah, that's basically all my money. Except what I reinvested in stocks. It's been good, but overdid it with streaming probably. You do stream a lot, but you seem to have fun. How you know? Factorio on Friend stream, and then a really long one? I gotta try Factorio, I feel like I'd like that, but maybe I'd get addicted. There's Factorio, what's the other one? Satisfactory? Factorio is really fun, but yeah, it's a huge time sink. Yeah. But it does seem very satisfying. I got enough games to play, actually. I haven't even found time to play a lot of Monster Hunter, so... I guess I don't particularly need to be looking for more stuff. Schedule. When's the next B rank? A free. A. Okay, so on day 93. I'm surprised happy you're able to enjoy playing S.L.A. so much. Well, I'm curious about the story. I want to beat it. I'm almost there. Just gotta do the B ranks and A ranks, and then I can start challenging, like, the top rankers. This game is cool, but I'm mostly just stubborn, is the thing. Like, I want to know. I want to see what happens. It's a cool series, though. Too bad they wouldn't make another one. If that makes it enjoyable for you, yay. Yeah. I want to learn about the murder mystery. I want them to talk more about Halloween the movie. I'm almost sure somebody's framing that guy because, like, it's too obvious that it would be him. Like, the murders are themed around his favorite movie. Okay, one more day. Where was I at on this? Because I got the B ranker in the other one, so I played it at least somewhat. Did I unlock the other B ranker? I don't know. I have been thinking recently about how, like, because I've been reading a lot of, like, philosophy around machines and technology, and I have been thinking about how, like, the context and the perspective of that would be different as it applies to, like, Japanese media, like anime. One of the things about that is that, like, if you've read, like, Revolt Against the Modern World by Evola, in Japan, they're kind of they still have the world of tradition. Like, the idea of, like, modernity and development against tradition, like, that's an ongoing thing. That was sort of decided in the Western world a long time ago. But even at the top of the 20th century, and even now to some extent, they still sort of have that going on. And I think a lot about how, like, different anime sort of portrayed, like, that, the conflict as it applies to the real world. The obvious one is Tetsujin 28, because essentially, the Tetsujin, they're sort of relitigating World War II. It's kind of the whole point of the story. Like, what if we had a giant robot and we could use it to fight America? Then we could win World War II. But even stuff like Gundam, if you think it through, because, like, a lot of people are confused about Zeon, because, like, you know, ostensibly you could argue they're the good guys, because they have, like, the Republic of Zeon has, like, good qualities, but it's because they're meant to represent America. Like, they are a republic who believes in, like, equal rights and shit. Like, if you ignore the hectic war crimes and some of the more authoritarian bent of the Zabi family, you could make, like, a broad argument that, like, ostensibly Zeon are actually the good faction compared to the Earth Federation. But the point of that is that they're supposed to be, like, Americanized. Like, if you consider sort of the perspective after World War II, and you consider that the Zeon was formed as a new republic with all these ideals, and then they rapidly advanced in technology and started a major war, which caused a major war where they were doing all these, like, hectic high-tech war crimes. It's not unlike the perspective that Japan would have of America at the top of the 20th century. And there's just a lot of that, like... And it's like... So, like, you know... Even, like, Astro Boy... Osamu Tezuka talked once about how, like, part of the inspiration from Astro Boy is that he got into, like, a bar fight with an American GI. Which is funny. But it's, like... It's a lot about, like, using technology for good against technology. Because, you know, the Gundam fights the Zakus, Astro Boy fights other robots, Tetsujin 28 fights other robots, so does Giant Robo. Like, there's always sort of this theme about, like, we or the world is being invaded by technology, but if we take up new technology, we can use it to fight back. And there is sort of like a synthesis between tradition and technology. Like, if you think about, like, Giant Robo and why he looks like an Egyptian... why he looks like an Egyptian statue for some reason. He's pharaoh-themed. there is a point to that, because, like, that is sort of clear old world symbolism. That he is, like... He's sort of Egyptian styled, but he's a giant robot because he's a mix of old and new world ideas. I don't know. I'm just thinking about stuff. Okay, the next B class is on day 13. So let's just skip all the way over there. I want to watch the Giant Robo Toku show. I'm mostly familiar from the OVAs and just some late reading of the manga. It's also interesting to me how, like, almost all mecha anime are sort of coming-of-age stories. That's another way in which they're similar to magical girl stories, by the way. But, like, you know, that's sort of like, it's sort of a metatextual reason for why almost all mecha protagonists are, like, young men, or even, like, kids. And all giant robots are essentially, like, big, strong men. It's very, like, visualizing the man I want to become kind of thing. Amuro or any of those young kids getting in, like, a symbol of a giant man. And you don't really get quite that symbolism with something like Zoids. Although Zoids has its own symbolism. Okay, 13. I'm still sort of sad that American sci-fi fell off. I feel like we used to have a thorough tradition of science fiction, and it just fell apart at some point. Zoids is love, Gundam is love too, even if I'm less into the lore. I just think, you know, for me, I do like science fiction and the world and the setting and stuff, and, like, the politics of it, but honestly, what gets me into the lore of the Universal Century is thinking about that man, Char Aznable. I think about that man too much. Guessing you love the Sci-Fi Channel? Yeah, I liked, you know, when I was a kid, I liked astronomy and Mythbusters and all sorts of science fiction. What about the man, Char Aznable? Castful Daikun. Quattro Vagina, that guy, that man. Bruh. There's so many men like that in anime. Just, like, I really like characters like that are just, like, very strange men. Char is a really funny character in a lot of ways. Because there's just, like, I always think so much about the line in Zeta Gundam. I forget what it is specifically in Japanese, but they in the American version, in, like, the English version, they translate it to, like, I've never betrayed anyone. And it's like, people meme about that line because it's, like, absurd in context when Quattro says that. But, like, the thing about that is that he means it. He sees it that way. Like, in as far as, like, assassinating the zombies, he was always planning to kill them from the start. So he doesn't see that as a betrayal. Like, the fact that he took on a fake identity and joined their military and worked his way up the ranks and then killed them when it was convenient for him. Like, he doesn't view that as betraying them because from the start, he was always planning to do that. So in his mind, that doesn't really count as a betrayal. There's just a lot of things about his, like... There's a lot of things about, like... I like Char because he's, like, a well-written character despite being, like, a bad person. Like, there's, like, a lot of things wrong about the way he thinks about stuff, and he's just, like, a bad person overall. But he's, like, consistent. It's really nice. Like, it's... You know... You don't get a lot of good, like, abject villains. Like... I mean, Char isn't necessarily even, like, a bad person. Well, he is actually necessarily a bad person. He's not necessarily always the villain. But he is, like... he is, like, definitively, like, not a good person. Where are they at? Okay, that's not them. I don't have a lot of ammo. Gotta be sort of careful here. If I can get the drop on the ranker, I feel like I can just kill him. But I gotta... That's not them. There they are. Got him. Okay. B rank accomplished. Zoids is really great. They gotta get on a new Zoids anime. I remember they talked about doing like a new like Chaotic Century episode anime. They were gonna do like an anniversary project, and it was gonna be like a continuation of the original Zoids. I don't know what happened with that. I liked Zoids Wild Zero. I know they had like production issues because of, you know, 2020. They're still doing collabs and stuff and still putting out toys, so I guess the franchise overall is fine, but they're kind of slacking on Zoids Media. They need to put out a new game. They need to put out a new anime. Oh, hey, the news. Day 14, HPC headline news has arrived. Follow up on Bogeyman today. The news fucking doxed this guy and people were like going to his house. The story of this is so funny. It is so forward thinking. Okay, today's news. Charges were dropped against Bogeyman, suspect in Haven murders. Oh, really? In a pretrial hearing held yesterday, an Illinois court dismissed murder charges against Bogeyman, citing lack of evidence. Bogeyman's counsel was able to establish an alibi for each of the serial murders and protested his false arrest. See, I was assuming it wasn't him because that would be like too obvious, but if he's gonna get away with it here, it might actually be him. Like, in terms of narrative, he might not be the scapegoat if he can work his way out of this in court. He might actually be the murderer. People around the globe saw Bogeyman's image online and contacted his lawyers with corroborating eyewitness reports. Speaking through his counsel after the hearing, Bogeyman said he would apply for temporary leave from Vera activities. Bogeyman's lawyers are also preparing a civil case against some of the individuals who posted his private details online. Yeah, good luck. Isn't that a worldwide problem? How are you going to sue people in other countries? Good luck with that, idiot. Hey there, Senator Toradora. Did you see today's headline news? I guess Bogeyman wasn't the bad guy, huh? Either that or he just has a good lawyer. Ah, it's DD and JJ. If they drop the charges, I suppose they can't re-arrest him without evidence. I heard he got almost 10,000 eyewitness reports. Ironic that he'd be saved by that leaked info. Oh, he was able to establish an alibi because he got doxxed? Funny. I doubt Bogeyman's too happy about it. The net is full of vicious posts now, and even the real world doesn't like him much. Tragic. Despite being a victim of false arrests and civil rights violations, most still see him as a bad guy. Poor guy. But if Bogeyman is innocent, the investigation's back to square one. No, it isn't. Who... obviously... So, if it... Obviously, they were trying to frame him if it's not him. Yeah, probably so. Nothing will happen without some new facts, and now another murder is highly likely. Yep, the real killer's still out there. Wait a sec, doesn't that mean I still have a chance to catch him? Man, her priorities are really not correct. And why am I standing here chit-chatting? See you, Senatoradora. I'll catch the killer soon, you'll see. What am I gonna do with her? See you later, Senatoradora. Can't wait to hear about your next match. Yeah, see you later. You know what I think Zoids needs? Zoids needs a set of rules to play like a tabletop game. Because the original Zoids toys came with like a battle story similar to like 40k. I feel like you could make it work. If they locked in, you could do like a 40k-esque, like a Warhammer type tabletop game with Zoids. Okay, I gotta fly to Hong Kong. There's 4 more B ranks I gotta get, and then I gotta start working on A rank. I also have to sell my stock on day 20. Oh wait, shit, I missed the chance to sell it again. It was day 11. Damn it. Well, I'll get it the next day 11. I don't really need to buy anything, so it's fine. But yeah, there's a lot of like men like that in anime. Shanks from One Piece, guy from Aquarion, Shinji's dad, Gendo Ikari. Gendo Ikari is really that guy, man. A lot of strange men in anime that I think a lot about. Okay, let me check the schedule. I still gotta get both B ranks here, right? Another conversation with Char I think about a lot is also from Zeta. There's a bit in Zeta where Quattro and Amuro are talking, and Amuro says something along the lines of like, with only a few sacrifices, if we work together, we could put an end to conflict. And what he means by that is that if him and Char put aside their differences and like dedicate their lives to fighting war, they can end war like altogether. Like they're the only ones who have to make sacrifices. But Char hears him say that, and the conclusion he comes to is that he should kill as many people as possible to get mankind to leave the Earth. And then he follows up on that in Char's counterattack. But like literally, like Amuro like tries to have a heart-to-heart to him about how like they could put aside their differences and they could make the real difference in the world and fight for peace, and there would be no more bloodshed. And Char's like sitting there listening to him, and he hears just a few sacrifices, and he's like, "Yes, I need to hit the Earth with an asteroid and kill as many people as possible." It's like so funny that like Amuro isn't even being like subtle. Like he's only like vaguely like hiding the lead on what he's trying to say, but Char completely misunderstands him. Like could not be more of a misunderstanding. Could not be worse. Man. Just a few sacrifices. That's right. Kill everyone. Asteroid. I've got an idea. Man. Poor Amuro. He really tried to get through to that guy. The bit in Zeta where they meet is so funny, and it has like the romantic lighting. Tomino was fucking crazy for that one. Like the music and the lighting of that scene, it's literally like a like a romantic scene for like they do that same bit for like other characters, but it's always a man and a woman in like a romantic context. Oh my god. Crazy to be doing that. I should probably tap in and watch The Origin. I know The Origin is basically Char Aznavour the anime. I don't know if I could handle that. I don't know if I can put up with that. He's already in the new anime. Oh my god. It is going to be crazy to watch the new Gundam anime and learn what Hideaki Anno thinks about that man. Something I didn't know I would ever hear about. Yeah, there. It is a little stressful to not have the security of the shoulder gun, but I guess having more health is actually the better idea. Okay. Alright, I gotta get out of here. I'm almost out of ammo. Let's bail. They really gotta make a new Zoids game, though. I think I should play that that GameCube game. What is it? Battle Revolution. I forget what that game is called, even. There's a really... Wow. There's a... I want to say really good, but it's not. There's a pretty good... There's an interesting Zoids game for GameCube, and it, like... It's so frustrating to me. It reminds me of Metabots Infinity, where it's like... There's a lot of problems with the game, but, like, I feel like... Playing it, you can really imagine what a good Zoids video game would be like. And I just want them to give that to me. They could do it. They could make a good Zoids game. I believe. They could just remake that game and, like, fix it. If they were serious. If Takara told me we're serious, we could get a good Zoids video game. It's possible. Honestly, it's the same thing with Zoids Legacy. That's also almost a good game. Although that's totally different. It's an RPG. I'm almost more frustrated by games like that. Like, games that are like a near miss. If it was just outright bad, I just wouldn't care. But, like, the fact that it's like kind of a good game. I could imagine it if it got a few more months of development being like a good game. It's almost, that's almost like worse than it actually being bad. Okay, B class tomorrow. Class B. I think the armor was the right choice, because the big problem I was having was I was getting killed too easily, and I was getting my arms blown off. So even if I survived, I was still losing all my money. And having the armor plates resolves both of those issues. Although I'd still like to switch the legs out for something a little more stability. Got it. Two kills, not counting the drones. 3. Four. Okay, I think I'll bail with that. 4 kills and I might have health. Another thing about the difference between, like, Western and Eastern perspectives on, like, science fiction and technology is that I feel like it's way easier to accept people, so Bundorio is just also one of the pilots in robot mode. Like, like, that shouldn't be hard to accept, but I feel there were people I saw who had a problem with it. The idea that, like, Bundorio was like a person and also the robot. And I feel like there's just a weird disconnect, like, among Western viewers, where it's like, so he's a person despite being a robot. He's like a... It's like, I feel like that's not as much of an issue coming from a different perspective. Okay, the next B class is day 30. So let's just skip ahead. I'm kind of wondering if the Tega sword is sentient, because it did talk to him for a minute. But it hasn't since. I can't put up how the Yellow Ranger goes easier is just fucking Waz. I'm still haunted by the description of him, where it's somebody on Twitter said he was like white people when they discover Islam. I can't put up with how correct they were. They said that, like, based on just his character description and, like, one look at him, and it was like a hard read, and I can't deal with it. Other people have been saying that he's, like, Super Sentai's Waz, and it's like, damn it. I'll never be able to escape from Zio. I wish Zio was good. Zio would have been a good season if it wasn't bad. In some ways, it was a good season, except that it wasn't. It's a lot like fucking a lot of other media that I like. Not like fucking Lion Maru G. Other things. It's a lot like the 1998 Godzilla movie. This is like, in my heart, I know this could be a good piece of media, except for the fact that it's bad. Except for the fact that it's like definitively not good. Man. Gojuju is fun so far, though. I desperately need Goju Unicorn to join the team. I can't put up with it just being 4 strange men. Goju Unicorn, please save me. And I just want to hear if she's a Sukuben Deku girl, because it seems like she is. And it seems like she's at least a reference to that, but I'm kind of curious how much of a reference. But yeah, it's something I was thinking about a lot, because like I've been reading a lot of like philosophy around technology and like modernization and things, because I was thinking, ironically, just to help me, because I'm obsessed with science fiction. But after thinking it through, I don't think you can make like a one-to-one translation on those concepts to like anime and manga. I do think a lot of those things still do apply, but they just apply in a different way because the historical and cultural context is just way different. Oh hey, the ranker's here. Okay, if I can find them first, and I can get the drop on them, I can definitely kill them. They've got a sword, a gun, missiles. I didn't catch... I think they also had a gun on the other shoulder. Oh, I see them. Ha! Idiot. I wish I could talk like you, so talented. I'm just kind of rambling. I'm thinking out loud because I've just been like reading books obsessively and thinking about stuff. I do think it's sort of funny in a way, in a cosmic sort of way, that I'm like I'm reading actual philosophy to like supplement science fiction instead of the other way around. Where it's like, I feel like people who are interested in philosophy might read like Asimov or different science fiction works or like 1984 or Fahrenheit 451 to like supplement their understanding of philosophy, but I'm doing the opposite. That I'm actually reading like hard philosophy to try to sort out my thoughts about fiction. I don't know. This has to be this way. Chip is prepared. Okay, wait. So I still have to do the other B rank here, right? Okay, so the schedule... Oh yeah, okay. So I'll skip till tomorrow, and then I'll do the B rank. And then there should just be 2 left, the 2 in Germany. We're almost there. I wonder what the next Ultraman show is going to be like. Laser and Arc were both super good. I'm going to see the Arc movie. There's actually, I didn't know about it, but there's like a Tokusatsu convention in Brooklyn. I didn't hear about it until like recently because I was looking into like when they were going to air the the Ultraman Arc movie. Oops, I didn't mean to fall down here. But I'm gonna get to see that. It's like there's a place in Brooklyn that's getting like the rights to the first North American release of the movie. Okay, I think I had 3 or 4 kills. One of them was a drone, so I didn't get all 5. Like it's counted out. Why are there no enemies here? Oh, there's one. Yeah. Okay. With that, I think I'll bail. Good amount of kills. Alright. I'm gonna have to replace his thing pretty soon. Well, not pretty soon. He's still at over like 3,000 health. Okay, so repair my chip, check the schedule, skip ahead. I gotta keep the pace up. But I think I'll definitely be able to clear B rank by the end of the stream. And then I can start grinding for A rank. Getting ready for bed. Thanks for being you, Synthite. I'm a huge fan. Oh, you're so nice. I'm a fan of yours too. Your streams are very comfy. I pop in and out while I'm at work and stuff. Why? What? Huh? Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you too. But you have a nice sleep. You have nice dreams. I go for comfy reassurance silence like that. Feel really good. Yeah. I get you. Okay. Let me pull up the schedule again. I also gotta type in on the new Aquarion. I know S.L.A.I was saying it was good. They had a crossover thing with the Red Ranger Isekai show. I don't know what that was about, but it seemed kind of cool. Wait, 42 was it? I can't believe the kind of anime that's coming out this year. It's crazy. The new Gundam looks super good. We're getting a new Aquarion. We're getting a new Spirit Hero Wataru. Apparently they're doing a Minky Momo reboot. I feel like that's tempting fate. But they don't get enough earthquakes over there. They gotta hit that up again. For anyone who doesn't know, one of the Minky Momo episodes is literally considered to be cursed. Because it has a lot to do with the context of the episode itself, but it also, like, 2 or 3 of the times they tried to air it on television, there was, like, a major earthquake in Japan. It keeps happening. So, have to see what happens with the new anime. I'm glad to see Minky Momo content, though. They gotta do a new Creamy Mommy. A lot of classical magical girls. And there was that Cutie Honey Nova thing. I don't know when that's coming out, though. I still am not mixed about the outfit of that. Like, I get the design influence. Like, I've seen it and I kind of understand the design idea, but, like, you can't beat the skin-tight leotard. Like, I feel like a lot of Cutie Honey redesigns try to make her show more skin, but it's like, the thing about, like, you can't actually show more skin than the original, like, skin-tight leotard, especially because Go Nagai was always having that thing torn off of her, like, every other fucking chapter. So it's like, you can't, you actually can't, like, you're trying to reinvent the wheel, there's no point. You can't get a more... The wheel is just too efficient of a design. You can't make a better wheel. You're iterating on a solved problem. Okay, I think that was 2 kills? I got 5, but I think 2 or 3 of them are drones. So those don't count. Get some ammo back. Nah. Where am I being shot from? Oh, I'm getting shot from both sides, that's why I'm confused. Blasted thing. Okay. Let me get one or two more kills and then I'll bail. That doesn't count. Oh, here's the Rancor. I don't know if I have enough ammo to kill him. I'll try, but I might run away. Number 42. He thinks he can win goody. Yeah, I think I can take you. Damn, did they shot that ammo box? I have 12 shots. Let me see if I can find him first. Oop, shit. Damn. Ah. I probably should have just ran. Ah, he had so little health. I almost had him. Darn it. Flatlined it. Yeah, it was close. It's okay, I'll get him next time. But hello, Zell, how are you? Man, this insurance policy doesn't do nothing. 10%. It's really not making the difference I was hoping for. Oof, that's a lot of damage. But hey, Zell, how are you? I missed another one of the stock sale days, so I gotta wait until day 11 to get more money. When's the next, like, free or D-class? Other than me going Manhara last night, trying my best, don't worry, Zal. Just hang in there. You know. Can't worry too much about stuff you can't change. What's the schedule look like? A, D, C. Okay, let me do the money check and I'll skip till tomorrow and do D-class. Pick up some money, hopefully. Stretch. Okay, hardwired, next day. now we can do D-Class. I can't make much on kills, but hopefully I can they'll just drop some money in. I'll just have to stock the drop site. Nice, 5,000. Okay. Okay. Bobo. Good name. Was it maybe the name of the ranker, or was it somebody else? I forget the D ranker. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, I was right. Alright. I should probably bail on this pretty soon. I'm not in too much danger, but I shouldn't get too comfortable, because there's always a chance that somebody with a blue name could spawn in and kill me. I'll wait for like the next supply drop, or if I run into ammo before then. Yeah, I should probably just go. I'm basically out of ammo. Okay. Is that gonna be enough to repair my chip, though? Okay. So I have... yeah, this should be enough. Okay, so I'll fix my chip and then I'll go to the next B rank match. Here's repair. Yeah, he's almost under 3,000 now. I gotta save up some money and replace his hardware again. Okay. I wonder if the chips are okay with their hardware being replaced. Is that like dying? It reminds me of a video I watched once about somebody argued that like the what's it called? The beam me up thing in Star Trek. How am I blanking on the name? But you know the thing. The transponder, whatever the fuck it's called. That's a death box because it's like if you think about how it works, it would like necessarily kill you and bring you back to life. But it's sort of, the argument sort of devolves because you can make a similar argument theoretically about sleeping in terms of like the Descartes, like I think and therefore I am. Like you don't necessarily know that when you go to sleep and wake up the next day that you aren't like dying. Like you can't, there's a lack of continuity between the two. So you could argue that like every time you sleep you essentially die and you're just a new person every time. This could be a positive way to look at it if you think it through. But I wonder if the chips here mind that they're being their data is being like copied into a new hardware when their old hardware breaks. Are they okay with that? I guess it's better than just breaking like that poor old dog in the first game. Okay, 2 more days. 51, 52. All right. Sleepy. My EPDP ass needs more sleep. I actually had a pretty good amount of sleep last night, but that's because I fell asleep at like 8. And I woke up at like 4. But I would usually wake up at like 5 or 6 anyway, so. I would usually stay up until like midnight and then wake up at 5 or 6 in the morning. I'll just take a nap later, then I'll sort everything out. Okay, so... I don't want to waste too much ammo, but I just have to kill like 1 or 2 people to get the ranker to spawn in. Or at least, okay, yeah. I was saying like where it's taking them a little longer than I thought, but here they are. So I'll leave these boxes of health here, and if nobody else swipes them, I can run away here after scrapping with him a little bit. But let me figure out where specifically the guy is. I think. Oh, that's not him. It's not over there. Got him. Okay, that time I had him. He almost got the drop on me there. Subject's pulse-raising fist. Alright, let's bail. Take our B rank and run away with it. Okay, so now I just have to go to Germany, but we're almost done with the whole B rank. Hong Kong Class B. Okay. It's another B rank down. Is there gonna be a cutscene or anything? Sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't. Nope. Well, let me stop by Hardwired just to make sure. One more title to melt into material for Gunplas. Woo! Yeah, one more for the pile. Oh, there is, okay. Sin said the guy knew something for sure. Don't worry. That's been locked up for years. Not even any archives are left. That appears to be Lynx over there. Doesn't appear to be in secure mode. Shall we go say hello, Sen? Come on, Lynx. You feel it too, don't you? I don't know why, but it's like someone is trying to frame us. Oh, that doesn't matter. Sen's been telling me everything. What? Me? Oh. What's up, Sen? Did you need something from me or Skyne? I don't know. What are you guys talking about? Not at all. We were just passing through. When we saw you and stopped to say hi. Oh, I see. It's been a while, hasn't it? Don't worry, Sergeant and I are fine. I know you went out of your way to talk to us, but we've got some business to take care of. Did they not notice they're not in secure mode? That's right. Skyne's been sensing some uneasiness in the air. Oh there, Sergeant. That's enough. But hey, it's not my problem if you want to shoot yourself in the foot. Mind your own business, Helix. Sergeant's just worried about me. Yeah, don't try to get in between this guy and his dog. Cut it out, you two. Come on, let's get going. Bye, Sen. Yeah, see you later. Yeah, okay, Lynx. See you, Sen, Toradora. Dang, they're acting sus. And off they go. Something out of the ordinary is going on. Is one of them perhaps the sus imposter? Or both of them? Anyway, let's get to Germany. Did I repair my chip? What do they mean by Sen's been telling me everything? Yeah, I don't feel like my character talks much. It's a little bit of an odd thing to say. Oops, not that. Maybe they're spying on me. Yeah, let me save. One of them is the reporter or someone else you talk to in regards to this stuff? Oh, the reporter has like more than one account? That'd be confusing though, because I remember the reporter was surprised to meet them, but maybe that was just an act. I mean, it is sort of like a net story, so we don't necessarily know everyone is who they say they are. I sent sock bucket allegations? I wonder. Okay, Stuttgart. Or would it be Stuttgart? I don't know how to pronounce the name of this town. I'm not German. Okay, so there's 2 B ranks here, and then I gotta start in on the A ranks. That would be interesting. They have sort of called a lot of things about, like, Internet issues. It's still funny that guy got doxxed by the media when he got accused of the crime. That's so funny. Oh, it's being ranked today. Perfect. Doxing what now? Oh, hey, Mirai. So in this game, there's like a murder mystery, and one of the like world rankers got false allegations, Boogeyman, and like he immediately was doxxed by the media. It's so funny because this game was made in like 2006 or something. Like, it's so funny. They were like so on point about how like the internet would be about stuff. And then his fucking lawyer was using like all the eyewitness accounts of people like doxing him and stalking him to argue for an alibi in court. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, so we gotta do still some people to kill here since the ranker isn't coming out. Okay. And there's 2. Okay, so I know I got at least 3 kills so far. I think I killed some drones too. So those don't really count. So out of the 6 kills I have, at least 3 of them were people I hadn't killed before. And here's one too, once his shield wears out. Oh, there's a bunch of ammo over there. Gimme, gimme. Poor heavy slow mech struggling to climb over a hill. It is sort of funny when like older media is like on point about the internet and stuff. I remember reading the afterword in like Neuromancer, which is from the author, and he talks about like, you'll have to forgive me that like nobody thought to take out their cell phone because like in some ways that story was on point about a lot of things, but it does have like the Seinfeld problem where it's like a lot of the tension would go away if people had cell phones. Somebody did run through like all of Steinfeld and account for like almost none of the stories work if they don't have like if they had like cell phones. Because there's parts of Seinfeld, there's like an episode of Seinfeld where like the whole episode is just they get stuck at the bus station and they can't get in touch with anyone. And it's like, that doesn't happen now. That's like a different world these days. It's a different era. You're never not in touch with people anymore. Okay. I don't have a lot of ammo actually, so I'll learn my lesson from the last time and bail instead of fighting the ranker. It's enough that I unlock them. I'll take what I can get. But next time I'll kill him. Okay, so let's fix our chip. Okay. When's the next B class? I guess if there's A class, I should compete in them too. Yeah, I might as well. I'll just have to be careful. Because once I beat these two B classes, I'll have to start doing them anyway, so I might as well start now instead of skipping them. Ah! Oh, he's not actually hitting me that hard. He must have the, what was that weapon called? I have it on the mix. The, like, shotgun explosive thing. MLRS. Alright, I gotta wait for this guy's shield to come down. Okay, let me try to get like 1 or 2 more kills and then I'll bail. I don't want to push my luck too much. Okay. And I'll settle for that because I'm out of ammo. I am glad to see I can go into the A ranks and not instantly die. Because that was the main problem I was facing with A rank before. Okay. I wonder if they couldn't make a mobile game for Zoids. Honestly, the kind of game that Zoids is missing is like a tactics game. I don't really like RTS, but like the like list of Zoids you have is kind of more suited for that. Because there are just a lot of random little Zoids that are there to fill out the ranks of like each army in context, but aren't really used for anything in the anime or anything. But they all have a purpose if you had a tactics game, like an RTS or something. Okay, 59. I kind of don't want a Zoids mobile game though. I know it would be a gotcha. Tragically. Some monkey's paw. Monkey's paw suggestion. I might get what I want, but not the way I wanted. Although honestly, if they let you like scan a code for like the Zoids models you actually have, that would probably be the best way to do it. Get people to buy all the HHMs. Or, what is it? It's HMM? High-end master model? The Zoids kits are really high quality. Kotobukiya stuff is a little more fatally than, like, Gunpla. It's not... You know, nobody has quite refined the art like Bandai, but I do enjoy them. I really like I have a book of, like, the art that comes with them. It's really good. I gotta get better at Japanese to read all the, like, story bits in there, because apparently, so they've, with the recent release of Zoids kits over the last, like, 15 years, they've reworked the original battle story to include all the events of all the anime and games. So there's like a combined storyline now. When it used to be a little unclear how all those were connected. Although it is implied that, like, the Liger Zero show is after Chaotic Century by, like, some magnitude of years. Because there's, like... you can see one of the Zoids from one of the battles at the end of the anime, and it's, like, all rusted. And the map kind of looks the same, so it's, like, implied to be, like, a far future thing. But now they actually have defined how all that works. I really do like the Zoids wiki actually has cataloged a lot of the like original battle story that came with a lot of the toys. They've cataloged and like translated a lot of it. Even though I guess technically that's not canon anymore. It's still pretty cool. Cool to read. But less relevant these days than it was previously. Although it was never technically relevant to, like, it was always a different canon than, like, any of the animes or anything. I remember in Zoid's Legacy, the RPG, they had to add, like, time travel and dimension hopping to, like, bring in characters from all the different things. Because part of the point of Legacy is that you can recruit characters from, like, all the different Zoids media, but, like, in context that makes no sense. So it's, like, a weird... the setting in Zoid's Legacy, it actually reminds me of, the original, like, Marvel Secret Wars, where they go to, like, a fake battle planet that's just made of a bunch of, like, different planets smashed together. Like, it's that kind of thing where the setting doesn't quite exist. Okay, so I need 111,000 to replace his hardware. Okay. Schedule. A, free, B. So this B class should be the one where I did unlock the ranker. But for now, let's do A class. Feels like there's a lot of free classes in this area, which is nice. Because then if I lose all my money, I can go back in. Recoup some of my losses for repairs. Okay. My same plan for other A classes, just get a few kills and then leave. I don't need to stick around. That's one kill. I got all my health and ammo back. Cutie. Enrico. All the comms chatter with the chips is pretty good. Nah. I'm glad they didn't fall for the trap of like everyone in the German area is German. Because like you travel between between the countries to fight, so I'm glad there are just like the occasional person who's like there's also Enrico and Kenji in Germany and Yenfei. Like there are clearly people whose names like Schultz and stuff that are German and are like locals. But there are also competitors who are just like from wherever. Which is a nice touch. Okay, I gotta get out of here before I die. I'm a little low on health. Okay. Oh, hello, New Blitz 74 on YouTube. I wish this game was emulated back to consoles. Underrated masterpiece. Have you played the first one? This is technically a sequel to Phantom Crash on the Xbox. The EMP stabber is amazing. Yeah, I do like the EMP weapons and stuff. There's also an EMP grenade launcher. But yeah, I do wish they would like port these or make another one. I don't know where Genki is as a company. I think they still exist. I remember asking somebody about this before and they like Googled it while I was on stream, but I forget the details. But yeah, I'd be happy if they made another one or they ported these to newer consoles. The graphics aren't amazing or anything, but I feel like they hold up. Among Xbox and PS2 games, I think the visuals are fine, so you could just kind of port them without a lot of work. Wouldn't really have to remake anything. But yeah, these games are cool. I do feel like a lot of early video games, and especially in like the PS2, Xbox, GameCube area, there was a lot more just weird games of people trying different stuff. A lot more games that felt like passion projects like this series. And I don't know. You only get that with like indie games now. It feels like most of the AAA stuff that like they've just kind of figured out marketing and consumer psychology, and they know what to give you. Just give you Call of Duty and all that. Not that I dislike all those sorts of games, I just want more weird games. 64. Like Fortnite is like specifically Fortnite and a lot of games like that are just made to move product. And it works. Fortnite is funny. But I do want more weird mecha games. You just don't see it as much. There's a lot of indie projects that are like supposed to release this year that I'm looking forward to. Cool Robo, Missing, Battlecore Robots, a couple of ones I played on the Next Fest demos. But yeah, I like these games. This deserves a second chance. Yeah, I mean, people do seem to like it. It has a pretty dedicated wiki, and a couple of people knew about Phantom Crash, so it's not totally unknown. It's like, I mean, it's not like super popular or anything, but it didn't do too badly the first time around. But they should bring it back through. I don't don't know, you'd think like Nintendo or like Steam would invest more in that, like, because there are a lot of ports and everything, you know, there's a lot of ports and remasters, but I feel like they should try to get like weirder games rather than just reselling you stuff you've already played. There was kind of a minute with like that with the Switch where they were trying to get like anything and everything onto the console, where it was just like you could really feel Nintendo's like marketing strategy where they wanted you to go to the Switch to play any kind of game, and they're putting like Doom 2016 on there and shit. But I think they should have gone through and tried to get some PS2 games and stuff. That's also something they can do that their competitors like literally can't, because they'll never allow like Xbox to have like a library of like SNES games or anything, but they can go to like the third-party developers and get rights. I played Lost Planet. Lost Planet is cool. But yeah, I do feel like there's a lot of like weird PS2, PS1, GameCube games that are just never getting back. I'm still a little annoyed they did that anniversary thing for Super Mario Sunshine, where you can't actually buy it now. That was very obnoxious. Maybe they'll do that again for the Switch too. I just hope the Switch 2 has better battery life. The Switch is a little crappy. I'm not expecting like high performance graphics or anything from Nintendo. I just want the game to, I just want the thing, like if it's supposed to be a handheld, I don't want it to run out of batteries all the damn time. Excuse me, where's the arachnophobia content warning? What? I only have 4 legs. They got rid of it now? Yeah, they're pulling stuff down again. Well, they're pulling stuff down again because they don't want... They've reached a point in the Switch's lifespan where they want to put less games on it to try to force you to buy a Switch 2. Want to see blobs like in Monster Hunter? Yeah, I heard the arachnophobia system is bad. I don't know the particulars. I feel like they should just commit that like some of the monsters are scary, you just gotta deal with it. Maybe it's stuff like that that's keeping us from getting Jiggy-Knocks back. Because the Jiggy-Knocks stages in like Tri were just horror stories. They used to have like dark caves and horrifying monsters in Monster Hunter. They're just not moving like that anymore. People complain that the big spiders are not replaced, but it seems like people who actually hate arachnophobia say it's mostly the small spiders that disappear that trigger them. Listen, if you're playing a game where you get attacked by spiders, you're just gonna have to deal with it. Like, I don't want to be like mean to people with arachnophobia, but like, I don't know. You just gotta kind of cope. I guess I don't mind them putting an option in, but it's just like, now there's an option and it's bad and they complain about it. It's like, you know. No, believe this is gonna hurt. Yeah, I gotta get out of here before I die. I managed to get the ranker, but I gotta bail. You ableist scum. I don't want to be ableist, but it's like, I don't know, like, the real arachnophobia setting would just be taking all the damn spiders out of the game, you know? It's like, or like not including them in the first place. You can't really make a game where you fight big spiders and also make it accessible to people with arachnophobia. It's like, it's a contradiction in terms. And Capcom tried to do that, and they fucked it up, which vindicates me. So I'm right. I'm, like, definitively right. There's custom mods that apparently do replace all the spiders and have custom tells for moves, which is dope. Yeah, that is sort of a problem, too, with Monster Hunter as a premise for that, because, like, you do kind of need to get a good look at the monsters to, like, play the game. So if Capcom is just making them big amorphous blobs, that's kind of not really. It's just that's less of like an accommodation thing and just making the game harder. My solution is to play good games instead. You don't like Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter is literally like Dark Souls, but without any of the things you complain about. Like, what do you mean? Why would you dislike Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter gameplay is literally like Dark Souls, but it doesn't have the problems you have with Dark Souls. It's like, it's not intentionally clunky, it's very precise. It literally only has the shit from Dark Souls that I can play. It's the opposite, what do you mean? I thought you said you don't like Dark Souls because it's intentionally clunky to arbitrarily scale up the difficulty and stuff. It's very much intentionally. That's not true. Monster Hunter is very precise. I disagree. The Last of Us 3 is canceled because of 2. Yeah, 2 was kind of... Have you ever played a Monster Hunter game? I played a ton of Monster Hunter games. I feel like they're much less clunky than Dark Souls. Music in this game is amazing. I do appreciate a lot of the music in this game. I wish YouTube would stop copyright striking me over it. Like, I can't help some of the stuff. Like, I changed the ones in the fights, which they let me control, but the menu stuff I can't do anything about. It is good music, but I don't have the rights to none of this. That's why every move has like 3 seconds of startup frames. That's literally different depending on what weapons you choose. Some of the weapons are slower, some of them are faster. Like, I don't know, I guess if you pick Greatsword and you're doing big heavy swings all the time, yeah. I suppose some of the weapons are still intentionally clunky, but like, broadly that's not true. I would say the gameplay is much more fast-paced and responsive than... I asked Shimaji and he said I picked the fastest weapon and it was unbearably slow. Which weapon did you pick? Dual swords? Long swords? I don't know, I disagree. Light bowgun? Also, which Monster Hunter were you playing? Are you playing the newest one, or are you playing, like, an older one? Because some of the older ones for, like, PSP and shit were way clunkier. I used one of these as my edits. Well, if you use the Mona Lisa songs, those are fair. Well, they're fair in the way that, you know, the way that, like, game music is. World, I think? It was on Game Pass. World was kind of mid. I didn't like the gameplay in World. It was a little different. Maybe not in those ways. I played it specifically to play with Shimaji, and we couldn't because there's no crossplay between Game Pass and Steam. Yeah, everybody hated that for for World. Everybody was expecting them to fix that in Rise, and then they didn't. I think they finally have it fixed now. As far as I know, Wilds does have crossplay. But yeah, when Rise was coming out, everyone expected there to be crossplay between, like, the Switch and PC. And Capcom didn't say anything about it, so they were literally wish casting. And then when the game came out, Capcom was just like, yeah, sorry, we're not doing that shit. That's what you get for trusting Capcom. You gotta demand in writing. If you want something from them, you have to get it written down. Crossplay between PC and PC? No. Of course not. Galaxy Express. But as far as I know, Wilds does have crossplay. Don't quote me on that, I'm not sure. I feel like they, maybe they would actually. I feel like it's unlikely they would fuck that up on purpose a third time. But I wouldn't put it past them, maybe. Maybe I'm expecting too much. Every time I talk to Monhunter fans, they tell me the game isn't for me, and that the combat is slow. It's, I don't know if I would say slow. It's faster paced than, like, similar games. I would say it's faster paced than, like, Dark Souls. It's less clunky, it's more precise. At least insofar as the specific, like, combat gameplay. Okay, but Dark Souls is like the slowest game ever made. Yeah, but it's like the same type of like dodge, fight a big monster sort of game. In a very in a very vague way, the gameplay combat is similar, and I would say that compared to both the other one, that it's similar. I come from Kingdom Hearts. Well, Kingdom Hearts is a different sort of game. Not really similar. It's apples and oranges. I'm saying that, like, Dark Souls versus Monster Hunter is, like, apples and apples. No? The combat is similar? Is there as much of an emphasis on dodging in Kingdom Hearts? I don't feel like there was. I guess you can still, like, dodge roll. And besides, you're mostly fighting, like, people in, like, a sword fight. You're not fighting, like, a big monster. At least not... Well, I guess some of the shadows are sort of like that. Some of the bosses. Kingdom Hearts critical move every one-hit kill you, so yes, dodge parry heavy? Yeah, I suppose you could stretch the metaphor that far. I don't know. I wouldn't have recommended World to start with. If it was me, I wouldn't have said World. I think people misled you. I played most of the Monster Hunter games. I played all of them since Try, and World I actually didn't like. Hibari Hills because it's instrumental. I mean, all the music in this is really good. My only complaint is that a lot of it is real copyrighted music, and YouTube has been giving me a hard time about it. Committing to moves might kill you exactly because of that. I don't know, just play bowgun. Use the light bowgun. It's fast and you can stay far away from the monster and not get hit. The meaning of the secret boss in Birth by Sleep fucking owning you by a combo if you take the wrong step. Skill issue, genuinely. Okay, 69. Nice. I'll have to find the gift and send it on Telegram. Cool. Insta found it. Nice. At least it's not like Monster Hunter 4 where you had those stupid roly-poly bugs who would interrupt you. You know what would drive you mad, Ash? In one of the games, there were these specific small enemies that would just randomly attack you because they were just these tiny little bugs who would like come charging at you. So sometimes you'd be committing to a move on the big monster and you just get hit out of nowhere by a little bill bug. Always funny. Literally never not funny. It continued to be a persistent problem in the game until some of the last monsters. Objectively a really fucking funny thing, Capcom. Like bad game design, but like objectively funny game design. Especially because they would also hit you when you were like trying to do the climbing mechanic and they would knock you off of stuff. Man, those things were so fucking funny, actually. Capcom was insane for having those. No, this guy's a horse. Okay, he has... I think I know what his weapon setup is. Where is he, though? Is he over there? No. Somebody else is over there. So he might be back that way. Let me grab this ammo. Or anything else? Okay, I gotta try not to get ambushed here. He's not here, so he must have spawned at that one over there, but where is he right now? Susan, I'm busy. Yes, I am. Oh, there he is. Oh, he fell down the hill. Got him! Okay, I gotta get out of here before I die. One thing I've learned, we still have a lot to learn. I'm always saying that. I'll never not be stupid no matter how much I learn. Pardon me, I'll just be leaving. Over the Hills is my most used. Oh, you don't use the Mona Lisa stuff more? I like the Mona Lisa songs, actually, like the actual original music in here. Okay, so that's every single B class. Stretch. Trick or treat. 3 little Jacks, so glad to be alive. Jackie slides up to one, his number 25. 3 and me, they rhyme alright. So do horror and murder. It's alright. Horror and murder do not rhyme. Saucy Jack. Saucy Jackie. Ash, could you ban that bot? Or I'll just grab it. Day 70, HBC headline news. Follow-ups on all those killings, I see. Time for Day 70, HBC headline news. Today's news, another threatening message on the Haven murders makes its way online. Since noon yesterday, more rumbling-related sites were hacked into, and the content of some pages were altered. According to the task force, the message left behind appeared to foretell the next victim in the serial murder case. Trick or treat. 3 little Jacks, so glad to be alive. Jackie slides up to one, his number 25. 3 and me, they rhyme alright. So do horror and murder. It's alright. Saucy Jackie. From the digital signatures on the altered pages, the task force has determined that both the messages were left from the same person. They're analyzing access logs and working hard at unraveling the cryptic message to head off another murder. Again? This killer is truly demented. They must catch him soon. What's this? A call from DD, it seems. Oh, hey girl, what's up? Hi, Sen and Toradora. The killer's on the move again, and now he's telling us what he's doing. Too bad that damn task force doesn't know who he is or what he's after. All we know is their number, 25. Oops, I missed that. It's okay, I got it. And that mystery hasn't been solved either. 25 doesn't follow Flint's 33, but I do see the numbers getting smaller. Do you have automod off? It got marked as suspicious but not blocked. Do I have... I think I have automod on, because it still blocks links. So maybe it's the settings are off? Huh. Might have to check. It's just so frustrating. I guess all we can do is try to find any links between the victims and the killer. Oh yeah, did you guys see Skyn? I'll check. Oh, thank you. Oh, Skyn? I spoke with him in Lynx a while ago, but I haven't seen him in Haven since. Really? I see. Skyn sent me an email asking me to look into something. Guess he wants to talk. Oh well, I'll wander around Haven for a while and look for Skyn. See you, Sen and Toradora. I'm kind of wondering about Zell's read on that, like, somebody's pretending to be her. I'm trying to think if we've ever seen her in, like, some of the particular other guys in the same room, same chat room. Your games must be heating up. Don't back down now. See you later, Sen and Toradora. I'm kind of curious if you can, like... I guess you can't skip parts of this game, because you still have to beat all the ranks to unlock. But, like, what if you do the ranks out of order and you do the A ranks first? I guess it would have the same amount. They have 4 distinct settings for slurs, but nothing for scams. Tragic. This says a lot about our society. We saw her and Blondie together a grand total of once or twice. I'm trying to think because, you know, I can't remember specifically, but I do remember parts in chat rooms where like one person would leave and then she would come in, but I'm trying to think if it was the same person each time. They block all these slurs, but none of this games. This really says something about our society. Real. He could also be pretending to be like Embryo, because Embryo joined their team later. I don't know if we've seen them around. You have it lenient, but I think it should have caught it anyway. Well, I mean, it did do the, like, suspected thing, so I don't think anybody but me and you could see it. Because they have set that up to work sort of better. I can't believe it took them, like, several years to address that, and they... I mean, I guess this is good enough that it, like, it does flag a lot of them. Usually it tells you if it was blocked, though. I think when it's, like, the... Yeah, it says it's restricted, so I think only me and you could see it. And I guess Elko. But, like, most people wouldn't... I think it was restricted. Yeah, because that's something they've done, like, at some point last year. It took them years to figure something out, and that's all they could do. Which I guess is fine. I use the Gorilla chip. The chips are so funny. That's one of my favorite parts about the setting of this game. I love all the chips. They're so silly. Alright, let's save. Okay, we're totally done with B rank. I think you banned it so early that I didn't notice. Oh yeah, well I think you were on Telegram sending me the Kingdom Hearts memes. So it's understandable. You know how it is with Kingdom Hearts. Okay, I guess I'll just do the A ranks here. There's not really a particular reason to go anywhere else. I'm not quite sure how I challenge the actual, like, area rankers. Yeah, so I have B rank everywhere. Hyde and Toshi, Lang and Thea, and then Maria and Rudolph. I'm not sure how you challenge the rankers in this one, because in the first one they were just on the schedule, but I guess it'll indicate once I unlock them. But we gotta start grinding away at the A classes. But yeah, the Gorilla chip makes sense. You said you used the EMP puncher thing, right? So that would be the right choice. I think the Gorilla had better taps and stuff. I'd have to check the chip potentials to know for sure, because I don't remember them all. But I vaguely remember the Gorilla was better for melee. I'm using the Tiger because it's like an all-arounder. They do have some unique SVs. Do they still have them? I remember in the first game they did have, like, specifically unique ones you could buy on certain days. Or do you mean the rankers have unique SVs? Oh. Well, I unlocked the A rank. Oh yeah, he does have different parts. Huh. Rocket, Vulcan. I'll try to cheap him out, but I might want to run away because I'm not in, like, perfect condition. Can I see him from up here on, like, a vantage point? Is that him? Yeah. Ha! Get cheated, idiot. It's called tactics, dumbass. I have the high ground. Not in the game? Yeah, in the first game they did, if you, like, I think it was based on prime numbers. If you went to the shops on specific days, you could buy, like totally unique SVs that were from like specific like secret manufacturers. At least I haven't seen them here, and I unlocked the extra shop. So, as far as I know, they're not in this one. Okay, so I am happy to see that being cheap with the explosives still works on A rank. So there are no required changes to my current strategy. And we won't have to make any changes until we're doing one-on-one fights with the real rankers. Okay, when's the other A rank? They literally do have unique SVs? Like the rankers, or are there unique ones in the game? Because I don't think, at least I haven't found a way to buy unique ones here. So I assume you mean the rankers. Next A rank is 75. I would have to sell stocks on day 76, but I forgot to buy them. I had to sell and buy them the last time, so I gotta wait till day 11. Okay, A rank time. I might as well stick here until I... At least... Yeah, you can buy them? Oh. Do you know what days are, or like, which shops? I won't have enough money for them for a while. I guess they sell them at Wild Machines. You can only access Wild Machines on particular days either. Okay, 1 kill. Oh. Okay. Well, I unlocked the ranker here too. Huh. Lang. Oh, he is similar. He's got the same weapon as me on his one arm. Okay, wait. If I can get health back. I was gonna say I might just run away because I have like half health, but I was able to get some health back there. Okay, that's probably him over there with all the explosions and whatnot. Oh, damn. I should have run away. I might have to change up my strategy for him, so maybe for now I should just go somewhere else. He's got a similar mech to mine, but his is clearly better. So for now, I guess I'll leave and come back around later. I lost all my money though, damn. Oof. Oh, my chip's in danger. Okay. I don't have any money to fix it, so I guess I'll unequip my chip. I'll wait for D or free rank. And I'll just have to make some money to go somewhere else. Yeah, I definitely don't have enough. Alright, let's just take this off. Yeah, he's in a rough spot. Alright, so let's do the money check and then check the schedule. Ah, yeah. Oh, it's free rank anyway. I guess I didn't need to do that. I don't know if I can... I'll try to get enough money to fix my chip, but I might just have to make enough money to leave and go somewhere else. Because I'm not confident I can beat that last A rank here. At least not with this setup. I'll have to pay for one of my other mechs. And that's kind of an investment I don't want to make here. Then later. I could still probably kill him if I could get the... if I could, like, ambush him, but it's hard to rely on that. Damn it, there was money over there, but somebody else got it. Oh, more stuff dropped over there. Oh hey, 30,000, perfect. Alright, now I'll just leave. It's more than enough money for everything I need. Perfect. Just what I needed, thank you. Day 48 Stuttgart. Yup. Oh, to get the unique SVs? Oh. What day is it now, actually? I think it's like 78? 77. Okay, so first of all, let me fix and re-equip my chip. This health's pretty rough. Still have the chat lag. I think it had Zalgo mixed in, so it flew past the word fixture. Yeah, they've been trying. As always. Search. Okay. I could go anywhere. I guess I'll just check who has the next Class A. Schedule. Hong Kong, okay. By the way, Dante Alighieri is a servant in FGO now, and apparently been confirmed to be story relevant. Are they gonna make him a reference to, like, Devil May Cry? I feel like it's hard to avoid the other Dante. Okay. Destination... Hong Kong. Which of the two? I mean, either one. I mean, it's just that he's also based on Dante Alighieri, is the thing. Because there's DMC Dante and then there's Limbus Company. Oh. I don't really play a lot of those. Day 48 Stuttgart, day 76 London, day 77 Tokyo. Okay. Keep that in mind. How much are they? Because I only have like 1 million invested in stock right now, and I can't sell it until day 11. So if they're like 2 or 3 million to buy, then I'm not going to be able to get them. I don't know how interested I am in the unique SVs, because I remember you couldn't, even if you bought like 2 unique SVs, you still couldn't switch the parts. Okay, let's just go straight to hardwired, I guess. It's funny to think about, the game takes place in 2071, so all of this, like, early 2000s music is technically, like, super retro to them. It's like listening to music from the fucking 20s or something. Or I guess the 80s. No, it would be like 60 years back, so... I guess the 50s and 60s would be the right about the time. Alright. A-Ring Kong. I'm just gonna kill a few people and then bail. This is my anthem to you is great. All the music in this is pretty good. This in the first game had really good taste in music. I heard a lot of the music in the first game had to be removed compared to the Japanese copy though. Kind of disappointing. But I guess it's like a rights issue. But yeah, Genki, the staff on the game had really good... Why did the door close on me? Had really good taste in music. I went Kojima SV first? Yeah, I used Kojima in the first game and this one for a while. I might switch back to that soon. Gotcha 248, what is this? This is a PS2 game called Steel Lancer Arena International. It is a sequel to an Xbox game called Phantom Crash. But how are you, Gotcha? Damn it! Oh, the back shots out here, that's crazy. Okay. Snuck up on me and... darn. A-ranks are tough. I'm good, I just thought it said I was playing Mech Arena. I don't... Do I have the thing wrong? Steel Lancer... No, well, I guess they just both have Arena. I should play Mech Arena sometime. Oh. Lost all my money. Oops. Well, I can't use my chip anymore. I have to save up to replace it. I might just skip till day 11 and sell my stock then. That kind of really hampers what I'm able to do. Your longtime Haven guide here. Knocker, I see your ship shut down during the last match boss. It switched to basic mode. Still, you should transfer it at a different AG. Yeah, I have to replace it to use it. I expanded the range on my grenade explosion. Oh yeah. I do kind of wish that... Well, maybe not. I kind of want the adjustments to be more in-depth than like the lighter and heavier, which also affect other different things. Okay, so I need 113. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get that from just fighting. Okay, so I guess I'll just skip straight to day 11, so I can sell all the Venturo stock. We gotta do economics. There's a way to get money to rotate your movement like a circle? Yeah, but that's only like 11.10 per day, so that's not really gonna do me any good. I need to make 100,000. I'm not prepared to do that like 100 times in a row. That is helpful though when you after you lose, because you can use that to make enough money to like buy back into most of the matches. The first game wasn't as strict or harsh with money, so you'd never really notice the fees to get into each rank. But in this game, it's much more of a problem, because anytime you get killed, you basically lose all your fucking money. I feel like that's more the it's like there's issues with how they set up the economy in this game, but the biggest problem is how much you lose when you die. Because in the first game, it wasn't that hard to like earn enough so that you would at least break even if you got killed. But in this one, it's like out of the question. Even if you're doing really well, you're making like 40,000. But even if on one of the starting mechs, if you die, you lose like almost 100,000. So it's just you're never really making enough. It's a big gamble if you lose. Yeah, it wasn't as harsh about that in the first game. In Phantom Crash, it was like you still lost a lot of money, but you also like made more money, so it kind of balanced out better. I gotta wait for my stocks to gain in value. Okay, day 100, now we can just skip to day 11. That does show survival of the fittest right there. Yeah. You can slowly build up money if you don't get killed or break any of your arms. But otherwise, you gotta scrape for money. You'll learn about investing. I heard if you don't lose for long enough, you can get like sponsorship, but they're like risky, and you have to use the same mech because one of the like mech manufacturer won't offer to sponsor you. It'd be funnier if the stock market was actually based on stuff that like happened in the game, so you could like buy stock in one of the manufacturers. And if you killed enough of their mechs, it would like drive up or down the price, depending on how well they do. But that might be too complicated. And I feel like the fights are too hectic, so it would just always be going down. Okay. Okay. Start selling. Auto fire time. I should probably set up like an auto fire thing. So I do just have to mash buttons for this. If they ever remake this game, this is my main quality of life complaint. You need to be able to buy and sell multiple of a thing at once. Since it's always stick to one, it's no issue, so mostly no problem. Unless you want different stats. I have a few mechs to use, but I don't switch that often. I usually stick to the same one for at least a while. This should be around 1 million, because it should be like close to 500,000 times 2 once it's all sold. That also means I should be able to adjust the next leg so I can put that other pair of legs on. That's a little easier on turning. Okay. So I gotta fix my chip, I gotta adjust my mech. I'll probably reinvest most of it into the stock market again, because I don't particularly need to buy anything at the moment. Boom boom bow? Hey Headless, how are you? Yeah. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. And there we go. Okay, so first thing to do, go fix my chip. Choose Kami. What kind of mecha game is this? It's the sequel to Phantom Crash on the Xbox. It has an economy. I gotta play the stock market. Shit. Oh wait, data transfer. I was saying before, is this like dying for them? Like, are the chips okay with this process? I guess they're fine with it. They would say they're pretty mouthy. But I do wonder. Oh wait, is my ship still disabled? No, I mean, is it a 3D moving system or it's 3D? But I'm not in the combat part right now. Just let me do some shopping and then you can see it. Or actually, I can show you when I go adjust my mech, because I want to test it after changing the legs. So I'll do the trial mode. But yeah, this whole bit here is just, this is all menus. The menus are a virtual world, where you go to virtual shops. SV setup. Let me put the other legs on him so I can see the weight. Leg mods. For ball system. Okay, so it's overlaid now. What if I made the leg this heavier? Oh. These are slow, but they should have good stability. For like turning. They have a lot more health. I tried not to make them overweight. Well, if you make them overweight, you can't you can't play it. That's why I have to adjust it. But yeah, Tuzor, I'll show you now. For mobility. Oh yeah, well you said you used Photon, so... Or Photon... Yeah, Photon mech, so you want lighter and faster. But I want a chunky mech with more health, because I'm just trying to survive an A rank. I might use something faster when I'm actually doing, like, one-on-one fights with the rankers. Although I prefer to have more weapons. Maybe not. I do feel like they're cheating a bit that the enemy rankers can have, like, all 4 weapons move fast, hit hard, and have a lot of health. It feels like... But yeah, this is what the game is like. A lot of circle strafing. Yeah, I do prefer how these move compared to the spider legs. And the turning is a lot smoother. Okay, pardon me. One big grenade area of effect nuke can probably... Yeah, that's why I'm using these, because I can, like, shoot people through the walls. I can just cheap them out. Just blow up the whole area. I think in a lot of one-on-one fights this build will lose, but I can also use it to cheese people out a lot, which is the plan. So it's like Armored Core got a bit of elements from Gundam Versus? I suppose. It's sort of its own thing. Let me stop by Wild Machines as long as it's here. Alright, let's skip till tomorrow. I'll put all my money in stock because I don't have that much money left. And then I'll start doing A ranks again. Yeah. Okay. Buy back into the other stock. I'll put in like 200,000 and keep like the 20-30,000 I have. Just to cover bills. Solid state stock. If I put in 200,000, I should get out like 600,000. I can't jump far, but in terms of ace damage, I can break Kojima. Makes sense, makes sense. Alright, let's check the schedule to see when the next A rank fight is. It's B today. Oh, tomorrow, perfect. Perfect. Okay. So, we have one A rank in Germany. Hartman do have durability. Yeah, Hartman's pretty good. I have a Hartman, but I'm not sure what to do with it. I just have a bunch of random weapons. It has the tank tread legs on it. Okay. Damn it. Why is everybody here using melee? Back off. Okay, that's 3 kills. I'm already at half health. Let me look for the supply drop, but I might just bail. Okay. Nope, we're good. I can stick it out. Once you EMP somebody, no camo for you. Well, once somebody EMPs you. I think that disables other stuff besides the camo system. I know the EMP weapons also do more damage to the chips. And it disables lock-on too, that's the other thing. Okay, that guy is spawning in, but he has a shield. Darn. Double kill. Well, what are you gonna do? I didn't really have any money anyway. Mainly you won't be running away from Spartan combat. I should have left earlier. I stuck that out too long. Ugh. Well, what are you gonna do? Alright. Let me do the money trick, and then we gotta look for a match we can join to cover repair costs. That's the match now. B rank, perfect. Slept 16 hours after work. Hartman, very good heavy shooting. Yeah, they do. I like the plasma cannons or whatever they're called. The like shoulder laser weapons on Hartman. Those are cool. One of the better laser type weapons. Okay. I can't really get much money from killing people, but hopefully they drop in some money. Like that. 5,000. Not a lot, but it's a good start. Some casual terrorism to start the mission. Yeah, I need to lock down this this like helicopter panel because this is the only one in the map and I want all of the drops. See, here comes another one. I don't want to let anybody steal them from me. Because the blue boxes are just boxes of money, which is the best way to get money. All these D-rank people are really weak, though. They're no threat as long as I don't run out of ammo. No, it's the D ranker. Well, I guess former D ranker because I have their rank. Okay, I'll take. I've got like 30,000 now. That should be enough to cover my repairs. If Heartman done well, it can be destroyer plenty of SP and mobility risk. Well, I mean, if you if you just kill them before you have to dodge, mobility isn't an issue. Okay. So let's go do our repairs, and we can look for the next A rank match. There's still 13 more A ranks to get. And then 7 regional ranks, and then the 3 world ranks. Gotta pass out. Hope you get the drop after I leave. And I don't know, see ya. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Tuzor. Have a nice day. Wow, that was just enough. I used up all my money. Well, as long as I had enough. Not careful can put you in a situation of running out of ammo. I mean, that's kind of a constraint on all of the mechs and weapons. Everything's a little tight on ammo. Actually, that was another thing they were kind of more lenient about in the first game, because the laser weapons didn't use ammo. They had the charge system, but they had infinite ammo. So you had to stop the firing to let them cool off, but you never had to worry about it. Once you switched to laser weapons, you never had to worry about finding ammo. That's also the advantage of melee weapons. Okay, when's the next A rank? Let me do free class too to get some money. Get some cash. Okay. Okay. Free 5,000 bucks. Zwergs can hold their own in most ways if well made. This one's a Zwerg. I also have I have like one mech for each manufacturer. Okay. Hmm. You back off, please. The super boss, yeah, the blue names. That's caught me a couple of times. People smurfing. Okay, I'm basically out of ammo, so let me get out of here now. Time to run away. If I can figure out where the hell I am, jeez. That's a already drop off stuff, or did it just get in? Oh, never mind. Okay. What if you can't take them? I could take them if I had ammo. Probably some of them. It depends which one. Some of them you can one-shot if your durability is high. Yeah. Some of them just tear through you. When's the Japan chip? Oh, in July. How are you, Halligan? Welcome in. How's your day going? But yeah, I'm probably gonna go to Japan in July is the plan. Well, I'm definitely, I got... cold. At least in Tokyo. Hokkaido's kind of cold all year round because it's in... I think some of Hokkaido is actually in the Arctic Circle. Maybe I'm wrong. I have to look at a map. Does it go up that high? I forget. There's a reason why Japan has a lot of weather disaster movies. Wow. It also has a lot of regular disaster movies. And big monster disaster movies. Like Shin Godzilla. Or regular Godzilla. Any of the Godzilla films recently. Really? So I guess those are also stand-ins for natural disasters. Because Shin Godzilla was sort of supposed to be the Fukushima disaster. What with the earthquake and the tsunami and the nuclear reactor failing. Though some of them are man-made disasters, like the original Godzilla. Jeez, back off. I just got here. Okay. Yeah. Man, I was going crazy with his missiles. Okay, I'm almost out of ammo, so let me head to leave. Pardon me? Ugh, my chips always take a lot of damage in A-rank fights. Where did it want to go?
There's an angel.
Not what you do. There we go. Man, I lose all my money to repairs like every time. Darn. Once you face masters. Okay, when's the next A rank? 23. Alright. Let's hop in. Okay. Same deal. I'll try to kill a few people and then leave before I get killed. Damn, that guy got away. Where am I being shot from? My ammo. Hey. Okay. ow, ow, ow. Alright, let me try to get like one more kill and I'll bail. That one doesn't count. Oh, I got all my ammo back though. I don't want to push my luck too much. Just gotta explore better, know the layout. I've explored this map before, but I'm mostly just sticking by the supply drop point. Like I'm not really trying to go nowhere. I could explore more, but I more or less know. I've been through all the tunnels and stuff here. Okay, let me leave. That's enough. I'm out of ammo. Almost out of health. Camper? Well, you know. I don't believe in no playing fair. I play to win, you know what I mean? That's not anime. Depends on the anime. Light Yagami and Lelouch were very much like that. My guy Lelouch for Lamperouche, Lelouch v Britannia. Bro did not believe in fighting fair. Bro didn't even really believe in fighting. He got other people to do that kind of shit for him. Listen. We gotta get through the A ranks. I'll fight fair when I'm up against proper rankers. I'll use something more suited for a one-on-one confrontation. As it is, I'm just trying to survive. These bosses do by any means necessary, yeah. I agree. Any means necessary. I don't choose the means, I'm choosing a goal. Okay, 28. Seven. I wonder how close I am to unlocking the A rankers here. I've done these a couple of times. There's usually like around 20 proper opponents in each rank. And if I'm getting like 6 of them per go around, then in like 3 or 4 tries I should be able to unlock the A ranker. Damn it. Nice, wasn't getting kills. I was hitting people, but not for good damage. Ugh. He hit me with his sword. Tragic. I probably should have retreated because I was trying to fight like 3 people at once. Probably should have just gotten out of there and let them kill each other. Stretch. Okay. Let me do the money trick. Alright. What's on the schedule? D rank, perfect. Let me just flex on these D rankers for a minute and get my money. I don't think Mona Lisa is fine because that's an original song to the game. It's copyrighted, but like that's like any game music. It's all of the other songs that are the problem. It's all the other songs that are from real bands that are protected by like regular IP laws. Generally, like YouTube and Twitch won't hit you over nothing. That's like, you know, it's stuck game like video game music. There's like special dispensation for generally. It's not that it's not copyrighted, it's that it falls under a kind of fair use after a fashion. Yeah, Persona 5. Yeah, like Persona. Persona music is the same, like... I'm actually looking at the message. Are you beating up kids on the internet? No, I'm beating up other adults on the internet. And their AI partners. Actually, I don't know. Are there kids playing? In this... In the first one, there were some kids running around because it was, like, unregulated. In the first game, the rumbling was, like... done illegally, so there were some kids in the competition, like that one psychopath Chinese kid who joined to kill people because he thought it was funny. I guess that was Mona Lisa in the first game. Is it the Duster SV? Yeah, the Duster and the Sweeper. Damn. Yeah, that was so. That was a crazy plot line in the first game. There was this lady and she confronted this kid, like Ace Pilot, and she's like, "Why are you killing people? That's wrong." And he's like, "Because it's funny." Because I think it's funny. Kept killing that janitor. Yeah. And she was like, "I can fix him," and it's like, "Girl, no, you can't. No, you can't. You cannot. You're not gonna be able to fix that." Damn it, I don't have enough money. It's a little more risky than D rank, but it's not as bad as A rank or B rank. B. Okay. Free rank. Okay, let's join this, get some money, and then leave. Yay, free money. Got more blue boxes, please. Okay. Alright. I got 9,000. I need some extra money too, because my chip is also taking damage. Okay, that should be enough money. Oop, pardon me. I'll just be leaving. There's a high top that even bosses most times don't even go here. Yeah, if I climbed up, I could probably just shoot down at people. But then I would just run out of ammo. Okay. My repairs. Then I'll save. I'll probably look for somebody to raid. Still over 5,000, so he's not in too rough shape. The mnemonic. All right. Okay, so that'll be all for today. Thanks for everyone who stopped by, said hello, all the lurkers, all the friends. Thanks for hanging out with me. anime or tokusatsu watch along in the Discord in 30 minutes. Anime tomorrow. Oh, socials? I should add commands for that. That's all. I'll put a link to the Discord actually now that you mention it. Let me grab that. That is all linked in my like Twitch profile, but I don't have it set up. That's a good point. Oops. Disable. Create invite. Okay. Here's a Discord link if you want to watch anime and tokusatsu shows with me. But yeah, tokusatsu now, anime tomorrow. I'll be playing Front Mission 2 around the same time on Monday. I'll be playing Arc Seed in the afternoon on Tuesday. On Wednesday, we're going to be watching... I found What to Do with the Dead Kaiju with English subtitles. It's like a kaiju movie that came out last year or the year before, pretty recently. And then on Thursday, I'll be playing more Labyrinth of Refrain. But for now, that'll be it. So let's see who else is streaming. A bunch of people. Who started more recently? I wish it gave me like the... Can I sort this by viewers and hide alone? No, it doesn't let me sort it by who started more recently. Oh, this guy's playing Gotcha Force. I'll send you to this guy because Gotcha Force is a really cool game. There's another game that they need to give a second chance to. What time's the anime watch along? It's like 10:30 EST. It's an hour earlier than the Tokusatsu watch along, which is coming up right now. Raid. Oh. Why is the thing not giving me the raid message? Okay, but yeah, that'll be it for today. There we go, worked that time. Copy that, and we'll go along to see Raybun, because they're playing a cool game that I like. Okay, but I'll see you guys later. Copy the raid message, bye bye.